Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, evening, afternoon, all the time zones out there. It is a late start and it's even longer than my usual to even be in the ads in the first place because I was just stuck in the bathroom for an extended amount of time for reasons that are not even bathroom related, but fucking of course I get trapped in there by another fucking spider that doesn't let me leave. And I feel like the story should end with like, but he's gone now, I killed it, it's over. I lost him. Don't know where he went. Don't know when he'll come back to haunt me. But I escaped and I'm here anyway. And that is all that I want to think about. I don't want to think about where he ended up. I don't want to think about where he will end up later. I don't want to think about the children that he will bring upon my household. He's fast. He was extremely fast. Unnaturally fast, I feel like. So, you know, whatever the fuck that was. But how is everyone doing? I hope they're doing seemingly better than what I have just went through. I hope everyone has their drinks and their snacks at the ready to just tackle some more Metal Gear, because what else am I gonna tackle? The house is taken over. What else could I possibly tackle? He can come over at my place. Well, I'm not a rehabilitation center, so I cannot rehome him. That is gonna have to be entirely his own choice. Unfortunately, I am not a licensed rehomer, so he has to stay here until he decides otherwise. So fucking excited for you to see this game as it continues. Fucking stoked. This is also day 18 in a row of me working without a day off or anything. Forgot a thing. Because I know a lot of people, like, days off aren't the norm. But I'm mainly surprised because you usually do have days off. That's crazy, though. It's been... Listen, the company needs you all right now, okay? Company morale is down. Have a pizza party. On my days off, I worked half days now for 2 weeks. You have a lot of days off. I have a lot of days off because I am unemployed. And normally, like, a lot of people in jobs, kind of like how when I used to have a job, there wasn't really much days off. It was just kind of, I'm stuck there forever, all day and every day. But, normally I know that, like, Emma has days off. Fuck that shit, I got 4 kids and bills. Pressure yourself to have a job is internalized capitalism. You're better than that. I'm not pressuring myself to have capitalism, to have a job. But when I had a job, there wasn't a lot of days off. And my days off were basically, sick days from being overworked, burnt out, or injured. That was my luxury at that time. So nice of them to have allowed me to do that. So glad that they could have... Glad they could have done that for me because I never got that pizza party. So I am utterly boot-kissing grateful that they allowed me to even have the permission to fucking have a sick day. Could you imagine? It's a privilege that I should not take for granted. Can't be sounding too ungrateful lest they fire me. No, it was a piece of shit job, but it's okay. We're out of it. And now we're stuck here getting our ass beat in Metal Gear. Which one is more striking on my mental health? I don't know. It depends on how Rose talks to me in this next phone call. We'll decide based on Rose's next phone call. Which one's tanking my mental health even harder. burning vacation. I can't imagine a vacation where I actually get burnt. Surprisingly, every time that I have left y'all and I have actually entered the outside world and touched grass, it's been pouring rain with no sun. So anyone who's like, oh, have yourself some fucking vitamin D, have yourself some sun, can't. Seemingly every time it's just raining. Don't know why. Don't know what curse I've brought upon. Don't know what spells people are putting on out there against me, but listen, any curses, let it go. Let it go. Give me a day of sun. I show up to work and spread the inevitable kick in the pussy. The inevitable. Always the inevitable. But I go and hover my mouse over the game and I immediately see Raiden's face just zoomed in my vision. So I must prepare. That's possibly like the best way that I can think of to get used to this man's fucking face all over again. After being with Snake for so long. We will have to, let me go ahead and switch the screen. We are gonna tackle this man. The one thing that is like the utter sunshine upon this game, rainbows and sunshine and butterflies, is the fact that I'm gonna go see Otacon. I'm sure they'll ruin that with Emma somehow. I'm sure they're gonna ruin Otacon for me somehow. Why did I say Otacon? I'm sure they're gonna ruin Otacon for me somehow. They're gonna ruin him for me, as they do in this game. Let me switch the screen and at least bask in the rainbows and butterflies for a little bit before they ruin it. For a little bit. For but a mere moment. Now let's see. Are we... There we go. Audio is up. Visuals are up. We are in it for the long haul of it all. What is like the wires that are up in my space right now, please? Okay, cool. Good enough. I pressed the button. Flash morning real quick, y'all, because I need to see what the fuck this is. Okay. I just accidentally pressed like the left trigger. I don't know why that caused the thunderstorm, but thank you, Metal Gear, for being on topic and reminding me that I have been in the pouring rain quite a few times now. I just remembered the bitch is dying, so... I just remembered that fucking... Emma is dying, by the way. We're not going down there? Guess not. Can I just get a camera now? Emma just got stabbed. She did get stabbed, and they're not even saying like come down so that we can save her. They're saying come down because she's gonna die before we can even get this code in. So now is a better time than ever to fucking... What the fuck? Where the fuck are we real quick? No, that is not where we should be going. Had to get my bearings. But they're not even hopeful of her situation. They're just like, oh, you gotta come over here because she's for sure gonna die, but we need to at least get get the fucking disc before she dies, if you could please. If you could be ever so kind. Is it not in here? Didn't this fucking open? Ladders down to the oil fence. So there's the oil fence. Sewage treatment. How? Wait, hold on. Okay. So we go back to D. Pretty sure that's locked though. I gotta remember how we've survived anywhere here. Huh. That's crazy that we're still here. Wow. Whoa. Hold on now. Ain't no reason to do all that. Come on now. Come on now. Thank you. That's not what I wanted, but thank you anyway, I guess. Oh!
Freeze!
Wow. Well, we got him to freeze on accident. I saw a shiny, but I don't think we're gonna get those dog tags now. Best boss fight in the series was repeatedly sniping Vamp in the face and making him screech.
Arsenal's launch has initiated a security lockout. Otacons managed to override anything that leads to the computing room. This is no time to get sidetracked. Hurry!
Listen, buddy, I didn't know which way it was. So that's not the way then, is what you're saying. Anyway, I'm still surprised that we were able to just fucking, like, shoot Vamp back to back like that. Kind of insane. Raiden, get your shit together. Raiden is reorienting himself after being gone for 30 years. Uh-oh. Why did I walk right into it? Well. Listen, Raiden's fighting for his life after being gone.
Raiden, what's going on? Raiden! Raiden!
The photos. Raiden is reorienting his sexuality to only be for Daddy's sake. Raiden is trying to find his sexuality. They want to keep giving me this, but they don't want to give me fucking... They want to give me this, but not fucking, my M9 bullets. Dying. So they didn't want me to go there. So where am I? I am trying to go there then. I'm trying to go there. I mean, am I? Shouldn't I go to D? But they didn't let me go there. Because how almost am I supposed to get there? I should be going here, no? Apparently not. Because the oil fence is through there. Which the only way I got there was to go to D. Which is not here. Nope.
Arsenal's launch has initiated a security lockout. Otacons managed to override anything that leads to the computing room. This is no time.
Okay, so there we go then. Well, I mean, I'm still gonna be lost along the way, but just lock every door for me and I'm gonna eventually find my way. That's the best way to lead me, honestly. In this current situation, that's your best bet to lead me anywhere. Well then. There we go. But then I couldn't go there. I couldn't go to the Shell 1 core. Because the floor is fucking gone. Unless we want to do it. There we go. Unless we want to do it this way. Although something tells me that this is not the way that they want me to go. If this is supposed to be a speedy operation, this is probably not it. Oh!
Raiden, what's going on?
Let's not go that way.
Raiden!
Let's not go that way. For a speedy mission, probably not the way to go anyway. Probably not the way. I will say, I can't believe I did all that to protect her just for her to be stabbed. Do you need directions? I think it should be fine. I just need to give up on that dumbass walkway. I think I need to just give up on even trying to like stubbornly push my way through there. Because if they locked everywhere that I don't need to be, then I will take their directions. You got it. Hello. Why is it like... Hello? Okay, so this time we just don't get a call. So that...
Arsenal's launch has initiated a security lockout. Otacons managed to override anything that leads to the computing room. This is no time to get sidetracked. Hurry!
I might need those directions after all, because what do you mean it's not here? So it's a yes then to over here? Do you know Arsenal's launch has initiated a lockout? I did not know that. And nor do I still know that. They should actually repeat it to me a few more times, actually. I do not think that this is the way, because I'm gonna die. What else would it be, though? If not this. Should be right. Should be it. Yeah. Watch it not be this either. Oh my... So there's that one. Let me just grab that. Sorry, Emma, I know you're dying, but I also need to regain... I need to lay down and regain health here. I mean... But why? the fight ends, you have 300 seconds to run to the computer room in Shell 1. Okay, so we're just going straight to the computer room. We're not going to the oil fence first. Correct. Forced to view the longest cinema in history before moving to the final areas of the game. Hope this is the way to the computer room. Oh my... Forgot that he can't do that. He's not as athletic as Snake. Actually, I think Snake was also falling, which was very funny. Snacks? I don't have any prepared. I'm not gonna go make them. It's too late. There's none prepared. I'm not making snacks. We're gonna sit here and we're all gonna watch this. I told you guys to get your snacks ready. I didn't have to get snacks ready for it. I have some little like donuts and stuff. Why are your hips bigger than... Okay, anyway.
How's Emma? I think he got some internal organs. We can't stop the bleeding.
Put your glasses away. You don't actually use them.
I'm here.
Got the disc. Emma set everything up. Apparently all you have to do is pop in the disc. That should insert the virus into the AI.
Is it working?
Just leave it to Emma. What the?
An antibody agent?
The fuck?
The connection's been cut.
Is the virus upload complete?
I don't think so. The count stopped at 90%. Otacon.
I don't think Emma's made any mistakes.
But
A portion of the worm cluster might have been altered after the disc left Emma's hands.
by the Patriots?
Will the virus still work?
I have no idea.
Hal, is everything all right?
It's all right. Everything's all right.
Good. At least I won't be adding another page to our family's dark history.
Okay, you are actually.
That's
But-
right.
Yeah.
What if the virus doesn't work?
Either destroy that thing or take out Solidus and his men.
How do we get on board?
I don't think we can. Unless somebody inside gives us a hand.
Hal, I always...
What is it?
wanted to see you again.
Oh, that wasn't. Oh.
You don't hate me?
Never. I never wanted to get in your way. I never wanted to hurt you. I thought that with Arsenal, if I followed in your footsteps, I could be closer. I just wanted you to look at me. Look at me as a woman.
I could never do that.
Don't be so honest. It hurts.
Sorry.
Can I ask you one last favor?
Sure.
Call me Emma.
What?
Please call me Emma.
What's wrong with EE? Emma? 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 Answer me! I didn't leave you. Because of the accident, I had a relationship with your mother. She seduced me. And it went on. My father's death was no accident. He took his own life. It was my fault, all my fault. Forgive me, Emma.
Al? Al?
Attention! Arsenal gear is ready for launch. Evacuate the upper levels immediately.
Sounds like they're cutting this area loose.
What do you mean?
It means we're gonna sink.
We have to get the hostages out.
What about the Kamov repairs?
Done.
We won't be able to get everybody aboard.
We'll just have to take as many as we can.
My sister won't be able to come with us.
We will be commencing the countdown shortly. Personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm always the survivor. Why, Wolf?
Otacon, take care of the hostages.
What about you guys?
We got other arrangements. There's our ride out of here. Anyway, we're gonna have to sink that thing if the virus doesn't work.
I should be going with you.
You've got your job, we've got ours.
You mean I'd only get in your way?
Wrong. Only you can save those hostages. Got it?
Right. Listen, the two of you won't be able to destroy that thing. Eliminate the enemy. That's your only option.
Al?
EE? Damn!
Otacon, try to get as many hostages out as you can. It's a short flight to the shore, so don't worry about overloading the Kamov.
Leave it to me.
my best friends.
I repeat, personnel in the
Lovers even.
for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm counting on you, Otacon.
Hal, I miss you. Hal, I miss you. I miss you. I miss you.
You and me, we're the same. Both you and I, we were always alone. Always. We only wanted to be loved. We were always waiting. Waiting for somebody. Somebody who would love us, but we were wrong. You can't wait to be loved. You have to go out and find it. 4 years ago, I realized that you can't just wish for a happy family. You have to make it happen. I only wish I knew that sooner. I learned that I could love, as you probably did, Emma.
You think he's gonna be okay?
He's tougher than he looks. Consider it done.
Now, how do we open this thing?
You can come out now.
A ninja? What the?
Arsenal's going to take off. We still need you to take care of a few things. This time, do not fail us.
Snake, what's this all about?
Bedtime, Raiden. I wouldn't do that.
You're changing sides now?
Change sides? I don't recall saying I was on yours.
Damn it. You!
Ready for some shut-eye?
Oh my god. Oh, we've seen his face before.
Jack, are you reading me? Do you want to save your mission data up to this point?
Oh my god. Why word it that way? In this moment, Rose?
Your mission data's been saved.
Well, at least she kept it short.
Is he still alive? He was when Olga brought him in.
Why save mid-cutscene?
The genome data, but there's nothing on this guy. NSA, CIA, FBI. He doesn't exist in any database. He's a non-existent operative from a non-existent organization.
I suspected as much. However, I know this man. Wake him up.
The fuck is this get up?
Hasn't it? Jack the Ripper?
What? What?
You know this fellow?
You remember me, don't you?
What are you talking about?
High concentration of cerebral implants. Have they altered your memory, too?
Fuck! Oh, my hand. The fuck are you talking about?
This is my son. I taught him everything. Jack, I never thought I'd see you again.
You know me?
You don't remember. Your name, your skills. Everything you know, you learned from me. The 80s. A civil war. You were one of the best among the child soldiers that fought in that conflict. When you were barely 10 years old, you became the platoon leader of the small boy unit. At the time, your outstanding kill record earned you several nicknames, including White Devil and Jack the Ripper. Jack, I was your godfather. I named you. When the war ended, you disappeared from the relief center. I wondered what happened to you. I should have known they would recruit you.
It's an interesting coincidence.
If he's a lackey for the Patriots, I doubt he knows anything of interest.
What should we do with him?
We'll use him like you suggested.
What about Dead Cell?
Ignore them.
I knew they were related somehow because he's blonde.
Happening again?
Could it be that he's here too?
In another hour, we demonstrate the power of Arsenal gear.
Attack with standard weapons, of course.
Yes, proceed as planned.
At last report, all is well with GW.
How about the troops?
The men are being refitted with Arsenal gear equipment as ordered.
Is that a fucking don't tread on me on his suit?
Boss.
Is that so? Perhaps I should be grateful to this kid for that.
Did he have to be naked?
I find it very nostalgic.
Where am I?
Why, inside Arsenal gear, of course.
He's using some metaphorically. Jack was simply a child soldier looked after by Salda during the war. I mean, they're related in a manner of like, not like biologically, but they were related somehow because he's blonde.
This back. You don't need this anymore, do you?
Even if you're adopted, you're related. I knew there was a reason he was blonde. Oh, hey.
A foul wind is blowing. We shall speak again.
It's my girl. I swear we saw Gray Fox's face.
Don't move. Stay as you are. We're being monitored by a camera.
What are you up to?
I'm switching over to nanocommunication.
Mr. X? Ninja?
Correct. It's me.
I thought you were the leader of the Russian troops.
No, that was just a smokescreen.
A smokescreen?
I was sent to provide you support.
Support?
Everyone's
Who
a
sent
family
you?
here.
The Colonel?
No, the Patriots.
What?
I deceived my troops, betrayed them.
But why?
My child is being held hostage by the Patriots. It all started 2 years ago when I lost my father during the tanker incident. My men and I had nowhere to go, so we joined forces with an illegal Russian organization.
The Russian mafia?
Something like that, actually. I learned much later that it was a subordinate organization of the Patriots. I was expecting at the time. When I gave birth to my child, it turned out I was in a hospital run by the Patriots.
Why is everyone having a kid?
My child was gone. My baby is being kept somewhere in this country.
Have you ever met your child?
No. Once a month, they send me a photo of my child via network. I've never even held the child in my own arms.
I see. Given your situation, nobody can blame you for what you did.
That's your opinion.
What about Snake? I thought you were enemies.
He wasn't responsible for my father's death. Actually, we owe him our lives. 2 years ago, they were responsible for getting
I didn't kill him.
Tanker alive.
I never even shot him.
So you were partners since the incident?
No, I only found out the truth shortly before this.
Huh?
When I confronted him here.
You fought with Snake? When?
Well, it was around the time you were holding hands with that girl.
Snake. So you joined hands with him to pay back a debt?
No, mutual gain.
Mutual gain?
My job was to assist you. If Solidus gets away with Arsenal, your mission is a failure. The Patriots would judge that as failure on my part and terminate my child. Putting it simply, my child's life depends on your success.
So you did it all for your child. But why would the Patriots want to help me? Are they hoping I'll take Solidus out?
No, you're just like me. We're just pawns.
Pawns for what purpose?
The S3 plan.
Huh?
You'll figure it out sooner or later, but I wonder if you'll handle the truth.
What do you mean?
Listen, we haven't got time for this. Solidus will commence his attack any minute. He's got to be stopped.
What about the virus?
No results so far. I think the Patriots have tampered with the program.
Will it work?
I don't know.
Get me out of this thing.
Not yet. I'll release your restraints after I leave this room.
Where's my gear?
Snake's got everything. I couldn't bring it here.
And where do I find Snake?
The passageway ahead leads to a hangar. He'll be waiting there. I gave him a card key for the hangar.
Does Snake plan to destroy Arsenal gear?
No. Even for Snake, it's impossible to completely destroy this thing. The only option is to stop Solidus and his men.
What are you going to do?
Stay concealed. That's my role. I still can't afford to be discovered.
Olga, you can't keep this up. They're bound to find you.
Listen, I'll free you in a little while. Brace yourself.
Oh, my God. Tanker escape while flooding was originally going to be playable. It's unfortunate that they couldn't. What the hell?
Jack, are you all right?
Oh, yeah.
Jack, is it true? What Solidus said?
Yes.
It's unbelievable. Drafting small children, sending them to war? It's not allowed under international conventions.
ICC rules don't mean a lot in war. Someone told me that there are over 300,000
Does she not hear who I am?
combat right now. I was just one of them.
So you remember. I thought your memory had been manipulated by them.
It was. But I have nightmares every day. Pieces of the past I can't put together.
Why didn't you tell me?
You couldn't begin to understand.
True.
You wouldn't know that until you try me.
Oh my God.
I didn't want you to get hurt. There was never a real reason for me to fight, except that someone put a gun in my hand. And that someone was him.
It wasn't your fault.
If I survived the day's fight, I was praised, fed, and had a bed to sleep in. I think I was only 6 when I held my first AK. But I'm not even sure of that.
Jack,
I'm not like Snake. I never questioned why we fought. There was no purpose, no way out. They give you a gun, you ask how many to kill. If you didn't, you were the one they shot instead.
It's okay. No one is blaming you.
We were shown Hollywood action films every day. The kind with macho guys and big guns. They call it image training. They built us from the ground up into killing machines. We were fed once a day. I can still taste the gunpowder they mixed into the food.
Gunpowder? In the food?
The gunpowder had toluene in it, giving it hallucinogenic properties. It kept us drugged, controllable.
Oh my God!
When the Civil War ended, those of us who survived were taken in by NGOs. They gave me a new life in the States. I can't complain. But nothing's changed. The only people who have no problem with my past have secrets and agendas of their own. Terrible nightmares. Every night. I can never forget.
Jack.
I'm afraid of the night. That's why I don't sleep next to you.
You should have told me.
Told you what? That I'm a killer? And always have been?
No.
What I hate more than anything else in the world is my own past. I didn't want you or anyone to know about it. Now I know why I was chosen for this mission. No one can take him on, take him down, except me. I've been kept alive this long for this. I knew as soon as I saw Solidus.
Jack, I love you the way you are now. You have to believe me. I didn't know anything about you, I admit that. Where you were born, how you grew up. But I know that now. And I know that what I feel for you can only get better. And I'll share in your past if that's the price.
It doesn't work that way. No one can share the burden of what I've done. It's not one of those warm and fuzzy things couples share.
I accept the good and the bad, Jack. That's what you do for someone you love.
I don't want to share my past with anyone. I just want to forget about it.
Jack, I haven't told you, about what I've done.
The last 2 years with you, it's been more than I've ever hoped for.
Jack.
But I can't go any farther. I know you want to get married. But I can't. I can't risk starting a family. There's no way to erase my childhood.
It's all right, Jack. Please, don't say any more.
Not really. Well then. So, of course, Rose is getting extremely emotional, which it gets to the point where you kind of want to stop talking about it because it's making her feel bad, which I don't like. A little too outward in how it makes her feel and her emotions, that we kind of need to hold space for him first on how he will react with everything. And then she decides, I know exactly what he wants to hear. Let me compete with him and just say that maybe I've done worse, even though you literally can't compare. I don't care what you've done, Rose. You know how I know that no one cares what you've done and that it's not comparable to anything he's telling you is the fact that you bring it up at all, and anytime he shares his emotions, you act like you've never heard of anything like that before and that it's offensive to even have these experiences at all. So I really don't care what you could have possibly ever done in your life. It's not comparable. I also don't know why we're having a who did what, who could have possibly done more contest right now. Don't know why instead of trying to console and be in the now and pushing forward why we want to now talk about your past. I don't want to hear about it. Go to codec mid cartwheel. It zooms into his gooch. It really does, actually. It really does. It... Didn't mean to call anyone. Oh boy. That is... Trying to aim this the right way. I'm gonna get there. Yeah, it really does just zoom in on him. So anyway, before Rose just absolutely annoyed the shit out of me, how do I word this? How do I word this? Because we're not really at the end yet, but I just have a feeling of the direction that this will go. So I'm trying to figure out how to word this. You know what? Let me just say it outright, and we'll word it as we go. Hideo Kojima. Little deep traumatic experiences are not fun facts or sprinkles that you put on top of someone's lore. It feels so fucking untouched. Some of the fucking like story topics that Kojima picks. It's like we dive into war. We're diving into what Snake has gone through. We're diving into what Raiden has gone through. It feels like... First I thought it was like maybe a woman's issue. I think it's still that. But also... Yeah, you know what? Let's just say it's misogyny at home. It's not even that it's writing women that is the issue specifically. It's just misogyny as a whole, because misogyny, rape culture, patriarchy views and things like that also harm mental. Okay. I'm gonna leave it alone, but if he... Yep, there it is. I was gonna say I'm gonna leave it alone, but if he sneezes one more time, I'm gonna fucking open the codec. Okay. I'm not gonna listen to this fucking sneezing for however long I end up yapping. Misogyny and things like that also hurt men with the toxic masculinity and all that shit. So, it's not just how he is with women, but it just seems to be these fucking toxic masculinity, sexist tropes as a whole. Ever tell you about the time of shit my mom spotted plant? No. In the first Metal Gear, we talk all about fucking Snake. I know that Snake is the main character and Marrow is not character number 1, right? But we do dive into quite a bit of Marrow's story. Except for... Like, when we dive into the story of her when it comes to, like, her father and her training and things like that. But we don't dive into any of, like, what makes her an individual, because he can't fucking really write women very well. But we also don't dive into any of the actual training and trauma that she has gone through, the fucking conversion therapy that they put her through, to where she had romantic and sexual issues, attraction issues. Then we have Rose, who we really don't know fuck all about. I'm not even gonna say that we dive into this and this in her story, but not this. We don't really dive into anything. We know fuck all about her. But we especially don't dive into anything that makes her an individual. In fact, all she does is complain that she's seen as a girlfriend while not really expanding upon why she is more than that. She's not... We don't get anything that makes her an individual. And we don't get anything when it comes to the abuse that she endures. It's a random fun fact that's thrown in there. Meryl throws a random fun fact of, I can't even be attracted or have sexual feelings for people because I was basically tortured. Rose throws in a random fun fact of, you know, you may have beaten the shit out of me, but I think what bothers me the most is how empty and boring your room is. Okay. Otacon, we have been with him since the first game. Not only hearing his story and his lore of his family history, but also seeing his story evolve while we are right beside him as it unfolds. But then he also throws in as a fun fact, by the way, my stepmother sexually abused me and then my dad killed himself. Okay. We know about Emma's family lore because she is connected to Otacon, so that gives us some of her lore by default, and her studies and how she can't swim, her fears, like a traumatic experience that she went through, and then also just throws in random fun fact. I have never felt love ever in my life, and the only time that I have seen love is through my stepbrother, which is why I wish that he would have seen me as a woman of romantic interest and not just a sibling. Okay. Not gonna expand upon that. Cool. Just all of this just randomly sprinkled on, not really adding on to it at all, not expanding upon it, just throwing out there, by the way, Otacon was sexually abused by his stepmother. We don't really expand upon that. And even then, it's not necessarily framed as sexual abuse. It's just framed as, you know, he was seduced and just happened to be sleeping with her when there is... I don't know their ages, but I feel like it is very much, to me at least, clear that it was abuse, because there is a very clear power dynamic in the fact that that is your literal fucking guardian, that is your stepmother, that's already in a familial hierarchy there. Doesn't matter that you're not blood related, there's a fucking hierarchy, there's a power imbalance set, there's just... It's just social rules, boxes, like she is at a certain pedestal and he is not. You view families, even if you don't see that as your real mother, even if you don't respect your stepmother and you're on that rebellious phase, you still see them as an older, authoritative, motherly figure, whether it's one that you refuse to accept or that you do accept, whatever it is. They are on a totally different level and pedestal than you are by default. That, combined with the fact that Otacon's monologue includes him saying that him and his sister were always waiting to be loved, which sounds like they were neglected, and because they were so unloved, Otacon was most likely vulnerable and tried to seek out love from the stepmother. And in turn, she sees that vulnerability, takes it up an inappropriate step. Instead of just loving him like family, takes it an inappropriate step and now has relations with him. But it's like framed as if they just happen to be sleeping together. And the main shame is that the dad found out, and not, it doesn't really seem to view Otacon as a victim of any type of abuse there, even though I would say he is. And because they seem so neglected in their love in family, because he also says that he never thought he could have a happy family, because they seem to be so neglected in their family, that whether his stepmother abused him or not, he was likely gonna fall into a pipeline of being abused no matter what anyway, because usually children or early young adults fall victim to being abused because they are in that vulnerable, seeking validation, seeking love cycle that puts them in the hands of abusers, where they can just keep, like, as long as they can dangle a little bit of validation. And because they're so unloved, because they're so neglected, they don't understand what a healthy relationship is like. They don't understand what healthy love is supposed to look like. So it's just gonna put them in a vulnerable state that many abusers look for. Like, many abusers will look for children and young adults that do not come from happy homes, because they're more easier to manipulate. They already come abused in some way, because neglect is a form of abuse. They already, like, come from a place of abuse, so it will not feel out of the norm for these vulnerable people to be abused, because that is a normal reality for them. They don't know that that is wrong. They don't know that things could be better. So instead of finding someone that comes from a very happy and loved life and trying to forcefully convince them of what love really is and reimagining that, it is much easier to just have someone that already believes in your methods and just continuing that cycle. And it's insane. I feel like we are not at all gonna get that expanded upon, and I feel like it's just a random fucking thing that's thrown in there. Not that it's random, but it's just a fucking topic that's thrown in there that doesn't get touched on really. It's just to acknowledge that he was abused, and even then it doesn't acknowledge that he was abused. It just makes it a weird family dynamic just for the sake of it, instead of like doing anything more with it. Because we don't really touch on it much, and because we don't get that moment to talk it out with Emma and to even see how much that really affected her. We can see some of the remnants in the fact that her bird is repeatedly saying "I miss you," which means that she, for who knows how long, has been repeatedly talking about Otacon and how much she misses him and how in love she is with him. Like, we can see remnants of how it possibly affected her, but we're not going to touch upon how it affected her. We're not going to touch upon much how it affected the family, because one of their family members is dead and we have no idea what's going on with the stepmom. And I'm assuming we're not going to touch on how it affects and how it shaped Otacon. It's just thrown in there to throw it in there. And it's very unfortunate that they were both abused, because it also led to Emma feeling heavily neglected and then forming, and I don't know if Otacon ever like reciprocated the feelings to her, that he also loved her in a non-familial way, but like having more details here on what their dynamic might have been like, I'm not like weirded out anymore. They're not ruining Otacon for me. It is actually something that is more normal than people would like to admit, because there's so much shame around it, which is why no one ever wants to open up about being a victim of anything, because unless it sounds like the perfect story where you were miserable and hated everything and this and that, if it becomes too uncomfortable, if you admit to enjoying any part of your abuse, then you are wrong. You were never abused, and you should be ashamed of yourself and things like that. It's very unfortunate. But something that is more common than people would like to admit, and something that we can't really shame people for, is that not only are people abused in their family, not only do people experience sexual abuse from people they know like their family, but they may also never experience sexual abuse in their family. But that type of like neglect, that type of craving for love will have them develop, it'll start blurring the lines between family love and romantic love, because they are at that point seeking any type of love. They want to be loved so dearly, and because they haven't been shown love yet, They don't know what type of love is the quote-unquote correct love. So at that point, they are just seeking any type of love from anyone, to the point where they will start developing romantic interest in their family members. And whether they pursue it or not is what's going to be the domino effect in their lives and how it affects other people and themselves. But that is something that I see people get shamed for. The idea that you could ever have romantic feelings for a family member. And I wouldn't necessarily shame Emma. It's something that she couldn't control, and it seems like they didn't really like act on any of that. But it's one of those unfortunate side effects that has so much shame tied around it that people wouldn't, a lot of people won't even seek help because they're so ashamed. And it's the fact that there are instances where the line will get blurred between inappropriate and appropriate feelings and behavior. And it's actually pretty normal for her to have, as someone who has been neglected and craves love and things like that, it's pretty normal for her to have those feelings for her brother. It doesn't matter if he was a blood brother or not. You don't see a family in that sort of way. All you see is a chance at being loved and nothing more. It's why, like, there's even people that will have the stereotypical quote-unquote daddy issues, where they will seek out in their life romantic partners that resemble their father, whether it be through their looks or through their actions, or there might just also be inappropriate feelings entirely with their own fathers instead of seeking it out in partners and things like that. And it's one of those things where it's like, how you treat your child and how you love your child can drastically affect who they are as people and the relationships that they will develop in the future. We see that Emma doesn't really like, EE doesn't really get close to anyone, doesn't really like form any relationships other than her pet. And the only relationship that she really holds on to is her brother that couldn't even be there for her anymore. And it's a type of relationship that she holds on to that isn't even really good for her either. And I just hate that it's one of those things where it's like, it's just kind of thrown in there. Oh no, yeah, I get you. I'll at least end it on this, but it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, it just feels like it's thrown in there with Otacon and nothing else. We at least get to see how it affected EE and things like that, and we got more of her story. But when it comes to like Otacon, it's just nothing. It's as blank as like the moments that we have in Meryl and Rose, and it's just weird the type of topics that he'll cover or not cover, really. I think Nastasha might be the only lady not written like pure ass. Nastasha is the only woman so far on the roster. Her and Mei Ling, and that's because Mei Ling doesn't really have anything personal about her. Mei Ling is just kind of there for quotes. Shit, I didn't mean to call him again. I don't know if that was the whole torture sequence or not.
Get your equipment back first, or you won't be able to do much good. Rendezvous with that man and retrieve your gear. Olga said that man would be waiting up ahead, if I recall. Get out of the room and head north.
I don't know why I was gonna scream that we are Olga's child, even though she flat out said that she had her baby 2 years ago. And I am very much older than 2 years old. Where the hell are we? We're on the Arsenal gear stomach. Oh, my cough. Okay, I was looking at the wrong thing. Was that the whole torture sequence?
Get your equipment back first, or you...
Once you leave this room, you're gonna run naked for a bit. It's okay, we'll grab this map. time to wake up. Shit. Okay, I was about to crouch down.
Raiden, do you copy? You must continue your mission.
What the
I
fuck?
lost all my gear. I need to locate Snake.
He was never factored into the simulation.
I don't
Leave
like
him out of
this.
I can't do much naked, especially in this temperature.
That's true. You won't be able to attack or enter the hanging mode either.
I think Snake has my gear.
Raiden, take out Solidus and his men. You must recover Arsenal intact.
Colonel, are you under orders from the Patriots?
Your role, that is, mission, is to infiltrate the structure and disarm the terrorists.
I don't like this.
Why do you keep saying that?
Why not? This is a type of role-playing game. The point is that you play out your part, and I expect you to turn in a perfect performance.
Colonel, I just remembered something.
What?
That I've never met you in person. Not once.
Complete your mission according to the simulation.
Colonel, who are you?
No more questions. We have Rosemary.
What do you mean by that?
You can have her.
Over and out.
Just have her. Ooh. What the fuck? So I can't fight. Wait, I can fight a little bit. It actually... I'm not gonna lie, it kind of looks like they might have modeled his junk, but they should have just given him underwear at this point, because Raiden, I need you to just like get over your fear of being naked in front of people real quick and just fucking like let it out. Let it hang, let it swing.
Raiden,
We have to
turn the
like
game
fight people.
off right now.
What the fuck?
The mission is a failure. Cut the power right now.
What's wrong with you?
I don't like this.
Don't worry. It's a game. It's a game just like usual.
You'll ruin your eyes playing so close to the TV.
What are you talking
I
about?
am really close to the screen.
Raiden, something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east. It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me, and when I came to, I was home. What do you think happened to me?
Huh?
Fine. Forget it.
What the fuck?
Infiltrate.
Oh
the
my
enemy
god.
fortress. Outer heaven. Destroy the final weapon, Metal Gear. Honestly, though, you have played the game for a long time. Don't you have anything else to do with your time?
Hurtful, I just got back.
Actually, there is something I have been meaning to tell you, but I just couldn't. I think you should know, though. On Saturday morning last week, I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry. Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but... President Baker should be somewhere to the south of where you blasted through the wall. Hurry and save him before the terrorists discover his code.
Oh my god.
Snake. Remember what De Gaulle
Mei
said.
Ling?
The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
Hey Lamar's, welcome in, hello.
You wouldn't be trying to give yourself a bogus score using some ingenious trick, would you? That's just about as low as anyone could possibly stoop. I can't believe you sometimes.
I haven't even done anything either.
Your mission is to infiltrate the fortress
What the
galleways,
fuck?
rescue the hostages, and neutralize Metal Gear before its assembly is complete. Variety level 13. Rescue Meryl, the return of Ginola.
Is this actually one of them? Because I don't think I did the variety.
Variety level 13. Rescue Meryl, the return of Ginola. Honestly, though, you have played the game for a long time.
It is a real
Don't
one.
you have anything else to do with your time? Your mission is to infiltrate the Fortress Galluade, rescue the hostages, and neutralize Metal Gear before its assembly is complete. Snake. Remember what De Gaulle said.
What the fuck?
Oh? What's
Shit.
that?
Oof. Jesus Christ. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Why does it sound like I hear a camera? Oh my god. What?
An anemone or clematis plant's juice can cause a rash. When pruning them, it's a good idea to wear gloves.
The what? Oh my god. Oh fuck.
Send the mission personnel.
Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so many of them. There's a lot of them. Oh my god, what? What?
Even my patience has its limits. I just can't leave this thing up to you any longer. I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
That's a crazy thing to say while I'm still handling the fighting.
I was a North American fall redbird in my past life. Ah, those were the good old days. What were you in your former life?
Sometimes this is what it's like talking to a grandparent, though, I'm gonna be honest. Oh boy. Oh fuck! So I am bleeding, and he is knocked out for only so long.
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw Space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Carey Rock. I need scissors. 61.
What the fuck is he talking about? What are any of these lines? No, you're having fun, but you gotta wake up. I wish he would fucking wake up. What the fuck am I to do now?
I'm under attack. Stay alert.
No, you are not. Oh boy. Okay. Jesus. I just want to leave.
Actually, I'm in really bad shape financially.
I feel
paid
it.
money to my ex-wife as part of our divorce settlement, among other bills. I just had no choice but to make you pay for lunch the other day. I'm really sorry.
What was the decision making on some of these lines? Oh, I got cold medicine. Is it because my dick's out? Okay, maybe enough of them are gone? Okay, they'll be gone when... There we go.
I hear it's amazing when the famous
There's gotta be a way to sneak up better. Okay. Oh my god.
You got a PSG-1? You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
What the fuck? Ah! A fucking ration. We're all worried about you. You gotta wake up to it for us. I don't like this. I don't like it. No, I don't like when he's doing that one specifically. I don't like that one. Don't like fast talkers.
Who's there?
Shit. Wait, I'm trying to look for the door.
President Baker should be somewhere.
Okay, it's over there. It's a whole person watching.
Anemone or clematis plants.
Oh my god. Okay. Don't like this.
Anemone or clematis.
It's the same shit.
Actually, there is something I have been meaning to tell you, but I just couldn't. I think you should know, though. On Saturday morning last week, I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like...
I don't think we care about Rose that much, though. It's also weird that they suddenly started calling her Rosemary.
Baker should be.
Don't like it. What the fuck is that? Who is this woman that they keep putting places?
President Baker should be.
My stomach feels sick.
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple.
Jack, would you still love me if I was Jack? Would you still love me if I was Jack?
Jack, it's me.
Hi, Rose.
Jack, I owe you an apology.
If it's about that conversation just now, I'm the one who's sorry.
No, it's something else.
What is it?
That day at Federal Hall 2 years ago, it wasn't a coincidence. I was ordered to keep an eye on you.
Keep an eye on me?
Yes, by the Patriots.
You're a spy?
I suppose. Yes. It's an ugly word. Are you still there?
What is happening?
Was sleeping with me a part of the job?
I fell in love with you.
How could anyone?
I can't excuse what I did. I've reported every detail of your personal life to them these 2 years. What you did, said, everything.
Must have been fun.
But some things I didn't tell anyone. Like what I felt for you.
So that's why you were involved in this mission. I should have known. Why else would they toss an analyst into the mix at the last minute?
I'm sorry.
Why do you say your job title like that?
What I did was wrong.
No matter where I go, I get used.
I reinvented myself to suit your tastes. Hairstyle, clothes, the way I moved, things I talked about. You say you love the color of my hair, my eyes. They're not even real.
You must have gone over my psych profile with a fine-tooth comb.
It was my job.
Great performance. Had me completely.
What if she's actually a blonde?
What I really wanted was for you to see the real me. It hurt to play out this artificial romance. It was worse to lie to myself than to you. The more love you gave me, the more it hurt. Because I knew the person you loved was just a character.
So it was artificial on my end, too. It was just a game, not the real thing.
Oh, Jack.
I feel better knowing that.
What?
I was in love, or thought I was, with someone who didn't exist. I was trying to be someone I wasn't by loving what wasn't real. I don't know who you really are. The person I knew isn't real. She's not the woman I'm talking to right now. In a sense, the deception was my own, not theirs.
Jack, I thought I was acting because that was my job. But I did fall in love with you. That wasn't an act.
You expect me to believe that? It's okay. You had your reasons, right? Hey, I understand, but I have nothing left to...
Jack!
What?
I'm carrying...
What the fuck?
Pregnant, Jack.
Rose! What's going on?
I don't like...
Amazing how you walk around like that.
Snake!
Been waiting long?
You love horror games? I didn't sign up for a horror game right now. Oh my god.
Where's my gear?
Right
He's
over
sneezing. I don't like this.
That's more like it. Everything you had when you were captured is still there. Sorry about earlier. I had to use you as bait to gain access to Arsenal. It worked.
Why didn't you tell me about Olga?
You never asked. Not happy about that? Get over it.
Any effects of the virus yet?
Still waiting on that.
So, it was rigged by the Patriots?
Looks like it. From what I can tell, Arsenal is headed for Manhattan. I don't know what Solidus is planning, but we'll have to deal with it one way or another. There's also a troop of production model Rays ahead.
How many units?
25, according to Olga.
25?
Yeah. Can't say I've faced that many Metal Gears before, but I think we can deal.
No way we can.
We can, because we have no other choice.
How?
I've stocked up on Stinger missiles. Oh yeah, Olga left this for you.
Is Raiden not gonna bring up at all what the fuck we just went through?
Why?
Olga asked me to give it to you. Besides, I'm not a big fan of blades. Move the right stick up and down to make a vertical slice, and left and right to slice parallel to the ground. Move the stick in a circle to do a rotating cut.
Bless you.
Push it forward to lunge
Oh my
and strike.
god.
You can guard with your blade if you have the LB button pressed down. You should be able to deflect a bullet or two.
Oh, sorry. Can't make no mistakes. Why are you sneezing so much? Let me pull you in. The cat over here just sneezing. Everyone's just fucking sneezing now. Switch it to red lethal, blue non-lethal with the button. Ah, perfect. It can be non-lethal then.
If you run out of ammo, you can have mine.
You got enough?
Absolutely. Infinite ammo.
Wait up, Snake.
The bandana.
What?
Girl, why are you sneezing?
Have you ever enjoyed killing someone?
What are you talking about?
I'm
He
not
has.
sure. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between reality and a game.
Diminished sense of reality, huh? VR training will do that.
No, it was field training when I was a kid. I lied, Snake. I have more field experience than I can remember. It's not VR that's doing this to me.
Raiden, we don't carry guns to take people down. We're not here to help some politician either.
You can say that because you're a legend, a hero. I'm Jack the Ripper, a dirty reminder of a terrible mistake.
Legends don't mean a whole lot. I was just a name to exploit, just like you.
People will remember only the good part, the right part of what you did.
There's no right part.
I can tell because you don't even remember his past.
And we're not in this to make a name for ourselves.
Then what are you and Otacon fighting for?
A future? You can stop being part of a mistake, starting now.
What am I? What am I supposed to do?
Find something to believe in, and find it for yourself. And when you do, pass it on to the future.
Believe in what?
That's your problem. Come on.
Snake, Raiden.
Otacon, you all right?
Yeah, so are all the hostages.
That's good news.
How's everything on your end?
All right for now, but there is something.
What?
The Colonel's last transmission was strange.
Strange? How?
Just strange. No idea.
Interference?
I don't know.
Where is this Colonel?
I don't know. I've never met the man, actually.
I'll dig around.
Thanks. I owe you one.
If there's anything else, call me on the codec. I might be able to help. The frequency is 141.12.
I don't really think I can deal with multiple Metal Gears. Oh boy. There we go.
Don't fall behind. Don't push yourself.
I'll just let Snake handle it. Wait, is Snake gonna kill people?
push yourself.
Hold it.
Don't push yourself.
There we go. So, yeah, it's on blue. Oh my, he kicked me. Hold on. Okay, enter the up. What happens if Snake dies exactly?
Snake, respond! Snake!
So that's what happens if Snake dies. Car might be able keep going if it lets you. I can't, the door's locked. We're just gonna have to fight it out. Oh my god. Wait.
Now, go!
Shit.
Get in there! We're going.
Okay, maybe that was it? There we go.
Get in there!
Follow me.
Just have him handle that shit.
Push yourself.
Doing my best, Snake.
You all right?
Let me through the door. Snake's gonna fucking die. Okay. We're good, we're good.
About this colonel of yours. I found out where he is.
Where?
Inside Arsenal.
What?
I've checked out all the possibilities, but I keep coming back to Arsenal. It isn't a relay point, it's the origin of the signal. And the encryption protocol it uses is exactly the same as that of Arsenal's AI, the so-called GW.
What the hell does this mean?
I think it means you've been talking to an AI.
That's impossible.
The kernel probably isn't
Makes
GW
sense.
per se. GW was most likely stimulating cortical activity in the dormant part of your brain through signal manipulation of your own nanomachines. The kernel is, in part, your own creation, cobbled together from expectations and experience.
That's crazy.
but it's probably the truth. The virus may be starting to affect GW, which would explain the Colonel's behavior.
It was all an illusion? Everything I've done so far?
Raiden,
Snake, what's happening around here?
I don't know. What I do know is that you're standing right here in front of me.
I don't know
Not an
about
illusion.
that.
Flesh and blood.
Huh?
It's your call. You can drop this if you want.
No, I can't do that. Let's go.
So is Rose spying on me or not?
Raiden, they've got Rose.
What?
Rose is being held in the holds.
It's a trap.
Rose!
Raiden, get a grip.
But Snake...
It's a trap. Since the Colonel doesn't exist, there's no way he can take Rose hostage.
Yeah, you're right.
I am right.
Okay. Does Rose exist?
Don't be weird. She's your...
What if I've never really met her?
What?
If the Colonel is something that I partly dreamt up, then everything I remember about her could be...
Don't jump to conclusions.
Oh boy.
You and Otacon are the ones that say the Colonel never existed.
Raiden.
Is this what Olga was talking about?
Where are we going with this? Hold on, my health. Alright. I don't fucking know where they're going with this. Not that one. Okay. Okay, I was about to say, where'd my sword go? Oh, sorry. Hit him on accident. Fuck's sake. Oh? What the fuck? Didn't mean to hit Snake. And the streamer has a crazy over. Oh, I did not do that. I did not do that. Don't let that count as a death. Don't let that count as a kill. What the fuck? Fission failed. It counts as a kill, but fucking Snake shot him, not me. Damn. Fucking Snake shot him and he went overboard. Is that it? You make it happen for guards to kick others to avoid it counts as a kill for the game. That was mainly Snake that had shot him over the ledge there. Oh hey, it's her.
Fortune.
It's been a long wait, Solid Snake. The root of all my sorrows.
What did he do?
2 years ago, you killed my father. That was the beginning of hell for us. Everyone I love has been taken from me one by one, and no matter how hard I try, I can't follow them. An endless nightmare. The only
she is going through it.
For is to see it end. Our wait is almost over.
You can't be serious about firing the nuke.
Since no one can kill me, I may as well kill everyone I can. Starting with you, Solid Snake.
Damn! Looks like I'm today's pick. You go on ahead.
I'm good with that. I'm good to go.
You want eternal rest? I've got it right here.
What are you gonna do? Bullets can't get near her.
I'll think of something. There's no such thing as a witch.
You think you can kill me?
Why would he say that after meeting people like Raven and Psycho Mantis?
But let's get one thing clear. I didn't kill your father.
Do you think anyone believes your lies?
Raiden, get out of here!
What the fuck am I looking at?
Jack, I've been watching how you fight.
Impressive?
It looks like you've remembered the way you used to kill in the old days. Or is it one of the S3 plan's proud achievements?
What are you talking about?
It came as a complete surprise when Ocelot discovered the S3 data from GW. Not a bad idea, though. Using fire to fight fire, creating the perfect assassin to retire Solid Snake's brother. S3 stands for Solid Snake Simulation. It's a development program to artificially reproduce Solid Snake, the perfect warrior. The result is a Foxhound Commando. When Foxhound no longer exists, a simulated Solid Snake shaped by VR regimen. Sound like someone you know, Jack? I'm sorry to see you reduced to one of the Patriots' puppets. But I've made use of you, and their plan too. Solid Snake's sudden appearance, your arrival, it was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks. I had to smoke out the agent before the mission entered the final phase. You came in handy, as bait. Jack, those days during the Civil War were as real as they come. Every day was absolute, split between life and death. You ran from it, and now you've been led back to war by something less than real.
Oh, Jesus.
No more games, Jack. At least you know. There's no reason to keep you alive now. I've given you a worthy opponent, at least. But now, you should die as the little Jackie boy I once knew.
You're shitting me. Okay, hold on. Johnny's jaw. They keep fucking moving. Wait, fuck! Oh my god! Fuck! Fuck! Let's be fucking chill. Your knee jaw, opens your jaw. I know, it's just I have to dodge this shit. Oh my god. You're shitting me. Oh, fucking ration. Hold on. Oh, okay. There we go, there we go. What will they say on the codec? Ah, my nose is itchy. He's busy.
Raiden, aim for Ray's head section with the Stinger missiles.
I am indeed doing that.
The mass production Metal Gear is unmanned. It's probably under the control of GW, the Arsenal Gear AI. A chaff attack should cause electronic interference and confuse Ray for a moment.
There we go. Didn't mean to do that, but there we go. Chaff it is. Why did you crouch instead of doing that? What are they doing? Woo! Get up. What's happening? Is he dead or? Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on now. A ration, hold on. Oh, fucking hell. Shit. Hold on. What's happening? Dead or alive? Dead or alive? Woo. Let me crouch for a moment. Let me just crouch for one moment. I'm bleeding out here. I'm bleeding out here. I'm bleeding out. It's a little not cool of them. Ah! Ooh. Shit! Oh, hey, look at that. No, it's chill. Where's my next ration? Need ration. Whew. Hold on. Bleeding out, bleeding out. Oh! Hold on. Come on, I need something. Give me something. Oh! Oh! That was strangely lucky. Come on, come on. Oh! Hold on, hold on. Oh! Oh my god. Okay. Ah, shit. In Euro Extreme, you fight 30 Metal Gear Rays? That's insane. Okay, all we have to do is just try to have a better start. Run. Woo! Wow. Ah, shit. It's a lot. A lot there. Fuck. What you doing? Hey there. Ooh. What's the move there? What are they doing? Oh! Ha ha! Extremely lucky there. Lucky shit. Lucky move. Love being lucky. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second, I'm bleeding out, bleeding out, bleeding out. Woo! Shit. Where's my, ooh. You know, I don't remember getting a ration. If I'm gonna be honest there. I don't remember getting a ration. I don't remember getting one. Hold on, bleeding, bleeding. Woo! I am bleeding out a little bit here. Just give me a moment, give me a moment. Oh, fuck! I'm cooked. Here's a ration. Come on. Fuck. Another ration. Hold on, hold on. Woo. Run. As long as I keep getting lucky dodges, I'm good. Just let me keep being lucky. Who wants to give me another ration? How many rays am I on? I just want another ration. Just to feel slightly comfortable. Hold on. Oh my god. Was in the middle of getting one. Hold on now. Oh fuck. Alright, my bad. There's one. Oh fuck. I was in the mid jump for that one. Woo. Shit. Come on, come on. Come on, no, let me have it. Let me have the one ration. Let me have the one ration. Woo. Hold it, hold it. Shit. Fuck. Get up, it's time. Fuck. Woo. Pass me a ration. Reward me with a ration? Possibly? Fuck, please don't land on me. Yep. Okay, okay, okay. Be gentle with me. Ooh. Ooh. Come on now. Pass me a ration. I'm out of ration real quick. Just pass me one. Just pass me one. All I need is the one. We gotta go. I just need one ration. I'm all out. Need one more to extend me. How many more? There we go, we're good. Wristed a little bit there. Ooh. We gotta go. Huh? What? Got it, got it, got it! Oh my god. I couldn't keep track of the numbers.
It's no use.
What do you mean it's no use? We're doing it!
I expected a little more fight than that, Jack.
I've never dodged so much in my life. I've never been a dodger. Oh, it's my girl.
So you decided to show yourself.
Oh, but don't do this! They'll know!
I'll hold them off. Give you time to get away.
Oh, my baby girl.
You! This is suicide!
Your nanomachines, they're transmitting your vital signs to the Patriots. If you die, my child dies. You understand?
The child.
Nice. So that's why you sold your troops out to me.
Lalilulelo.
And they all died trusting you! Weren't they your comrades?
No, not just comrades. Family. I know I'm going to help, but at least my child.
I applaud your attitude. If you have a death wish,
Oh, it scared me.
I'll be happy to accommodate you. See you in hell!
It's a good movie.
Live! You have to!
Olga!
Enjoy the show, Jack. Let's pick up where we left off. What's going on? What's wrong with it?
AI, GW, it's out of control.
What?
There's no reason to kill her.
I'm reading an abnormal impulse cascade throughout the neural network. I can't shut it down.
What happened?
Maybe some kind of virus.
The Patriots?
I don't know.
Ocelot, what have you been up to?
It's too late. Arsenal's system control is going haywire. It's on an emergency ascent course.
Stupid machines!
captured Snake.
Oh, jeez.
Snake?
Bring him in.
Oh my god. Oh, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in. Scenes of Arsenal's surfacing were cut because 9/11. Originally, Arsenal was going to be shown surfacing in Manhattan and crashing. Oh, shit. The amount of things that get taken out, even in like TV shows as well and episodes because of 9/11 is insane.
Are you awake yet, Jack? GW, the Arsenal AI is corrupted beyond repair. I admit that I underestimated you. I'll squeeze the answers out of you instead, my son.
Oh, Christ. Christ, wait, I wasn't ready. Whenever a cutscene happens, I cross my arms. My fucking hands.
What do you hope to hear?
Shout out to the stream. Much love from Michigan State.
It's not him I want the answers
Much
from.
love indeed. My fucking hands. I wasn't ready.
What do you mean?
That's not your business.
Oh, really? It so happens I have some business of my own to attend to.
Planning to hijack Arsenal?
Huh?
You were going to screw me over, weren't you?
Who talked? Ocelot?
Not exactly. I was the one who used Ocelot to suggest the idea to you in the first place.
What?
I was planning to give you Arsenal to begin with.
Why the uncharacteristic generosity?
Game dropped 11/13/01.
I'm no philanthropist. Arsenal is far from impregnable. It needs other Metal Gears as guards, a huge payload of warheads, and full air, sea, and land support to function efficiently. Against a large attack force without support, Arsenal is nothing more than a gigantic coffin. Seizing Arsenal gear was never the real objective.
What was your objective then?
A list of names of the Patriots! They were planning to extend their control to digital information flow with GW and Arsenal. That means the information they want to filter out is contained in GW, including that list of the highest 12 members of the Patriots Wiseman's Committee.
And once you knew who they were, you would cross out their names one by one, while we, with our useless arsenal, drew their fire.
Very good.
You were using us all along.
Were you any different?
But your plans hit a snag with GW destroyed, hasn't it?
No, there is another way.
Really? But we have our own plans to carry out. We'll take the arsenal since you don't care for it anyway. The purified hydrogen bomb is ready to go.
A nuclear strike won't stop them.
It will damage their power source. The mindless masses that they control. First things first.
Of course. That was what you wanted. I won't stop you. Good luck.
Thanks, but I have quite enough of that.
He's got a point there. Oh.
What exactly do you find so funny?
Charades usually are humorous. I wouldn't have minded watching some more of it, but we're running a little short on time.
What are you talking about?
Everything you've done here has been scripted, a little exercise set up by us.
Exercise?
Oh, this team just hate each other.
Was conceived as a means to produce soldiers on par with Solid Snake. That's what I told you. But the VR training the boy was put through is not the meat of the project. You think this little terrorist incident is your own doing, Solidus? This is the S3 training kernel. An orchestrated recreation of Shadow Moses.
What?
Ames and the President's deaths. The ninja. The computer virus that mimics Foxdie. Did you really think they were all a coincidence?
That's what I was wondering about the Foxdie.
Nanomachines were used to shut down his pacemaker. I arranged for the appearance of the ninja as well. As for the President, although Johnson realized what was going on, he played out his allotted part. As for the computer virus, it's a digital counterpart of Foxdie. It was also designed to eliminate every scrap of information regarding the Patriots from GW. Your plan was invalidated even before execution, Solidus. Fat Man was a different story. He's one of our own people. A sort of examiner we hired to test the boy's progress before letting him tackle the exercise proper. We had to arrange for Stillman's presence to coax the maniac into agreeing. If the boy had allowed the big shell to be destroyed, this exercise would have ended there. The project has no room for failures.
What do you mean?
Given the right situation, the right story, anyone can be shaped into Snake. Even rookies can fight like men of experience. An instant creation of genius. And this training kernel will provide more than enough data to formulate such a program. You, Dead Cell, Olga, you're all nothing but pawns placed to create the perfect simulation. Solidus, you and the boy were selected because your relationship resembles the one between Snake and Big Boss. Fortune, you and the rest of Dead Cell stand in for the Foxhound squad that Snake took on in Shadow Moses. You're the most impressive collection of freaks.
Freaks?
We've gone to a lot of trouble to set you up against the boy. That story about purified hydrogen bombs is just the tip of the iceberg. The project was already underway when I sunk that tanker, along with your old man 2 years ago. Throwing your husband in the brig was a part of it too. You were told that the eradication of Dead Cell 6 months ago was an act of the Patriots. We provoked and encouraged your hatred. And you opted for vengeance, just as we planned.
All orchestrated?
Except for the appearance of the real Solid Snake. I wonder now who sent for you.
All our misfortune was just a part of their project?
No, I knew Fortune was the daughter when she said that Snake killed her father, but I was like, we didn't kill him, he did. What's happening?
How could...
You're no Lady Luck. You have nothing that we didn't give you.
Oh.
What?
Do you know why no bullet could hit you? It wasn't magic, or some new age mumbo-jumbo. Certainly wasn't your psychic talents. It was all staged by the Patriots.
Staged?
You were being shielded by the electromagnetic weapons technology that the Patriots developed.
No.
Your Dead Cell comrades loved your father and husband. We needed a pathetic wretch like you to keep them focused. You've been our puppet all along, just like Olga.
No!
You were hamming it up as the tragic heroine, thanks to the script that the Patriots wrote for you. Pure self-indulgence, absorbed in your own misfortune. You couldn't get enough of the drama.
I could have died whenever I wanted to.
Thought I got her in the heart.
It missed.
Now I remember. Your heart's on the right. Waste of metal, my dear, but your luck's run out. This is the little gizmo. There's no such thing as miracles or the supernatural, only cutting-edge technology.
Bastard.
Now that I have enough data, all I have to do is retrieve Arsenal and clean up the refuse from the exercise.
Just try.
How's this then? Damn.
Fortune!
You idiot! Get the hell away from there!
I told you, your luck's run out. Take your reward. It's all the payload Ray has. Die!
Everybody down!
What the? Impossible!
Huh? Not a great sound effect to put in there, but it's okay.
She is Lady Luck.
My name is Helena Dolph Jackson, the daughter of a proud and noble soldier. I can see my family again.
Damn! Try this instead. No!
pig.
Brothers!
This fucking model just blipping in.
I've been waiting for this!
This is some Chucky shit.
It can't be.
I've been inside this arm all along, waiting for the right time to awaken.
You were inside Ocelot?
Yes, a sleeper in the arm of a Patriot spy.
It was you 2 years ago?
Exactly. I was controlling him. Snake, it was I that leaked information about Arsenal to your partner and got you out here.
What?
You're the only one that can free me. After all, I'm off to bury the Patriots for good.
You know where they are? How?
Why do you think I chose Ocelot as my host? But before I go, I have a family matter to settle with both of you. There's room for only one Snake and one big boss. Time to say goodbye!
How did he choose him as a host?
Damn.
Like surfing, it's a good way to go.
Liquid! Stop this thing!
Hey, Snake! You coming?
There's so much happening.
Federal Hall.
What are you laughing at?
Do you know what day it is today?
No, Rose kept fucking asking me.
That's right. George Washington took office as the first president of the United States of America 200 years ago today. And it happened right here. We were going to declare another independence, the dawn of a new nation here. The end of the Patriots' secret rule, liberation of this country. This was where it was supposed to begin. This is where freedom could have been born.
All you want is power at any cost.
Jack, it's not power I want. What I wanted to take back from the Patriots are things like freedom, civil rights, opportunities. The founding principles of this country. Everything that's about to be wiped out by their digital censorship. Jack, listen to me. We're all born with an expiration date. No one lasts forever. Life is nothing but a grace period for turning the best of our genetic material into the next generation. The data of life is transferred from parent to child. That's how it works. But we have no heirs, no legacy. We brothers are called les enfants terribles, cloned from our father with the ability to reproduce conveniently engineered out. What is our legacy if we cannot pass the torch? Proof of our existence, a mark of some sort. When the torch is passed on from parent to child, it extends beyond DNA. Information is imparted as well. All I want is to be remembered by other people, by history. The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information. I want my memory, my existence to remain. Unlike an intron of history, I will be remembered as an exon. That will be my legacy, my mark in history. But the Patriots would deny us even that. I will triumph over the Patriots and liberate us all, and we will become the Sons of Liberty!
He said the title. Who's calling at this point?
Raiden, are you receiving? We're still here.
How's that possible? The AI was destroyed.
Only GW.
Who are you?
To begin with, we're not what you'd call human. Over the past 200 years, a kind of consciousness formed layer by layer in the crucible of the White House. It's not unlike the way life started in the oceans 4 billion years ago. The White House was our primordial soup, a base of evolution. We are formless. We are the very discipline and morality that Americans invoke so often. How can anyone hope to eliminate us? As long as this nation exists, so will we.
Cut the crap! If you're immortal, why would you take away individual freedoms and censor the net?
Jack, don't be silly.
Don't you know that our plans have your interests, not ours, in mind?
What?
Jack, listen carefully, like a good boy.
The mapping of the human genome was completed early this century. As a result, the evolutionary log of the human race lay open to us.
We started with genetic engineering, and in the end, we succeeded in digitizing life itself.
But there are things not covered by genetic information.
What do you mean?
Human memories, ideas, culture, history.
Genes don't contain any record of human history.
Is it something that should not be passed on? Should that information be left at the mercy of nature?
We've always kept records of our lives, through words, pictures, symbols, from tablets to books.
But not all the information was inherited by later generations. A small percentage of the whole was selected and processed, then passed on. Not unlike genes, really.
That's what history is, Jack.
But in the current digitized world, trivial information is accumulating every second, preserved in all its triteness, never fading, always accessible.
Rumors about petty issues, misinterpretations, slander.
All this junk data, preserved in an unfiltered state, growing at an alarming rate.
It will only slow down social progress, reduce the rate of evolution.
Right. You seem to think that our plan is one of censorship.
Are you telling me it's not?
You're being silly. What we propose to do is not to control content, but to create context.
Create context.
The digital society furthers human flaws and selectively rewards development of convenient half-truths. Just look at the strange juxtapositions of morality around you.
Got a bit of a point there.
In order to humanely murder other humans.
Rights of criminals are given more respect than the privacy of their victims.
Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it.
People suffering in poverty, huge donations are made to protect endangered species. Everyone grows up being told the same thing.
Be nice to other people.
I don't know if that's fucking related.
Competition.
You're special. Believe in yourself and you will succeed.
But it's obvious from the start that only a few can succeed.
You exercise your right to freedom, and this is the result. All rhetoric to avoid conflict and protect each other from hurt. The untested truths, spun by different interests, continue to churn and accumulate in the sandbox of political correctness and value systems.
Everyone withdraws into their own small gated community, afraid of a larger forum. They stay inside their little ponds, leaking whatever truth suits them into the growing cesspool of society at large.
The different cardinal truths neither clash nor mesh. No one is invalidated, but nobody is right.
Not even natural selection can take place here. The world is being engulfed in truth.
And this is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
We're trying to stop that from happening.
It's our responsibility as rulers. Just as in genetics, unnecessary information and memory must be filtered out to stimulate the evolution of the species.
And you think you're qualified to decide what's necessary and not?
Absolutely. Who else could wade through the sea of garbage you people produce, retrieve valuable truths, and even interpret their meaning for later generations?
That's what it means to create context.
I'll decide for myself what to believe and what to pass on.
But is that even your own idea?
Or something Snake told you?
That's the proof of your incompetence right there. You lack the qualifications to exercise free will.
That's not true. I have the right.
Does something like a self exist inside of you?
That which you call self serves as nothing more than a mask to cover your own being.
In this era of ready-made truths, self is just something used to preserve those positive emotions that you occasionally feel.
Another possibility is that self is a concept you conveniently borrowed under the logic that it would endow you with some sense of strength.
That's crap!
Is it? Would you prefer that someone else tell you? All right then. Explain it to him.
Jack, you're simply the best, and you got there all by yourself.
Oh, what happened? Do you feel lost? Why not try a bit of soul-searching?
Don't think you'll find anything, though.
Ironic that although self is something that you yourself fashioned, every time something goes wrong, you turn around and place the blame on something else.
It's not my fault. It's not your fault.
In denial, you simply resort to looking for another, more convenient truth in order to make yourself feel better.
Leaving behind in an instant the so-called truth you once embraced.
Should someone like that be able to decide what is truth?
Should someone like you even have the right to decide?
You've done nothing but abuse your freedom.
You don't deserve to be free.
We're not the ones smothering the world. You are.
The individual is supposed to be weak, but far from powerless. A single person has the potential to ruin the world.
And the age of digitized communication has given even more power to the individual. Too much power for an immature species.
Building a legacy involves figuring out what is wanted and what needs to be done for that goal. All this you used to struggle with. Now we think for you.
We are your guardians, after all.
You want to control human thought? Human behavior?
Of course. Anything can be quantified nowadays. That's what this exercise was designed to prove.
You fell in love with me just as you were meant to, after all. Isn't that right, Jack?
Ocelot was not told the whole truth, to say the least.
We rule an entire nation. Of what interest would a single soldier, no matter how able, be to us?
The S3 plan does not stand for solid snake simulation. What it does stand for is Selection for Societal Sanity. The S3 is a system for controlling human will and consciousness. S3 is not you, a soldier trained in the image of Solid Snake. It is a method, a protocol that created a circumstance that made you what you are.
So you see, we're the S3, not you.
What you experienced was the final test of its effectiveness.
That's crazy.
You heard what President Johnson said.
The Arsenal's GW system is the key to their supremacy.
The objective of this exercise was to establish such a method. We used Shadow Moses as a paradigm for the exercise.
I wonder if you would have preferred a fantasy setting.
We chose that backdrop because of its extreme circumstances. It was an optimal test for S3's crisis management capacity. If the model could trigger, control, and solve this, it would be ready for any contingency. And now, we have our proof. Raiden, there are also reasons behind your selection. Solidus raised plenty of other child soldiers. Do you know why we chose you over them? It was because you were the only one who refused to acknowledge the past. All the others remember what they were and pay for it daily.
But you turn your back on everything you don't like. You do whatever you like, see only the things you like, and for yourself alone.
Yes, Rose can attest to that.
You refused to see me for what I was. I lied to you, but I wanted to be caught. You pretended to be understanding, to be a gentleman. You never made a conscious attempt to reach out to me. The only time you did was when I gave you no choice but to do so.
I was just trying not to.
What? Trying not to hurt me? Dear, the one you were trying not to hurt was yourself. Avoiding the truth under the guise of kindness is all that you did. It occurred to you to do nothing but look out for yourself. Even if you claim that it was for my sake, that feeling was nowhere to be seen. In the end, everything was for your sake. I was never part of the picture.
Exactly right. So you see, you're a perfect representative of the masses we need to protect. This is why we chose you. You accepted the fiction we've provided, obeyed our orders, and did everything you were told to. The exercise is a resounding success.
Didn't I tell you that GW was still incomplete? But not anymore, thanks to you.
Your persona, experiences, triumphs, and defeats are nothing but byproducts. The real objective was ensuring that we could generate and manipulate them. It's taken a lot of time and money, but it was well worth it considering the results. I think that's enough talk. It's time for the final exercise. Raiden, take Solidus down.
Think again. I'm through doing what I'm told.
Oh, really? Aren't you forgetting something?
If you die, my child dies.
The termination of vital signals from your nanomachines means the death of Olga's child. Not to mention the death of Rose. She's wired the same way.
Don't care about Rose.
Does she actually exist?
Of course I do, Jack. You have to believe me.
Damn!
It will be a fight to the death.
Solidus at least wants you dead.
We will collect the necessary data from this last fight. Then we'll consider the exercise closed. So, Jack the Ripper, will it be Solidus, the Patriot's creation, or you, Solidus's creation? Our beloved monsters, enjoy yourselves.
Jack, my son. My clone brothers and I are called monsters, replicates of evil genes. You are one of a kind, but still a monster, shaped by a dark and secret history. We need to decide which monstrosity will have the privilege of survival. By the way, Jack, I was the one who killed your parents.
Just for the cherry on top.
I claimed you for my own and raised you as a soldier in the army of the devil. I am your foster father and your worst enemy.
Why?
Because I needed to know whether we were really someone else's creation. We're repeating history, Jack. Liquid and Solid hunted down Big Boss, trying to sever the tie that bound them to him. Unless you kill me and face your past, Jack, you will never escape. You'll stay in the endless loop, your own double helix. It's time we were both free. I have other reasons for wanting you dead. The clues to the Patriots inside GW have been erased, but there are other traces. Inside you.
What?
The information is being carried by the nanomachines in your cerebral cortex, and throughout the neural network they formed.
Jesus Christ. Hold on, not ready. Jesus.
Is that the best you can do?
Christ! Hold on now. Pause this. Why can't I get up? Oh my god. There it goes. Okay, Jesus. Let me catch up. This game is unfortunately extremely relevant. Love that Raiden being so willing to back away from his beliefs is exactly the ammo for Patriots' arguments. His denial is the human sickness. By the way, Jack, I was the one who made you shit the bed that one time. Leftover Domino's pizza and watching this at 4 a.m. Didn't expect the game to get deep. I mean, so far every single Metal Gear game has been deep. Honestly, I will say the Patriots were kind of spitting. They were kind of right there. My problem is that every time, again, Solidus is actually the good guy, sorta. The problem is that they're both right. Solidus is right, and the Patriots are right in the way that human behavior is a lot of the time. But like, I always beef with fucking villains and shows and games and shit like that, because every time I'm sitting there and I'm like, fuck, they're right though. And it's like a constant loop that we see where it's like they're both right and wrong at the same time, which is like human nature at best, really. The way that the Patriots say that they're not at all human, but it doesn't matter. You exhibit so much human behavior. It's human behavior at best. Patriots looking to control the world, info, context, etc., etc. And that's wrong, but that doesn't make the sentiment wrong. The same way that Solidus is right. Oh, hold on. There you go, Cat. There you go. Both of their sentiments are correct, and both of their methods are wrong. Because Solidus wants people to be free. They want people to have the right to choose. He wants censorship gone, this, that, and the third. But you can't just nuke shit. You can't just nuke your way out of everything and do shit like this. That's not gonna be your answer to everything. That cannot be the answer to everything. Same way the Patriots are right about human behavior. The way that they will constantly try to fucking balance this line of no one's invalid, but no one's right at the same time. No one's right and wrong. Everyone's feelings are protected. Everything is important. The most trivial things are important, and that like the immense amount of like misinformation that is being spread, but we aren't gonna get rid of it because it's censorship and this, that, and the third. And it's like, Humans constantly are fucking dumb, trying to validate themselves, trying to be special. Everyone's special, but also no one's special. All of the humans are constantly doing contradictory things, and they're constantly pushing for this higher purpose and cannot just be finding happy in whatever makes them happy. They have to be special. They have to be extraordinary. There has to be something about them that puts them at odds with anyone else, because otherwise, what is the point of doing anything if you are not special, if you're not different and all these things? And what's the point of ever speaking again? It's the same way where it's like in the digital age where we constantly see no different than what I am saying. Like, I'm not saying this to be like, I'm not saying this in a hypocritical sense at all, but in the sense that, like, even in this digital age where everyone has to get on their phone, everyone has to get on a fucking mic and spew their opinion and spew their thoughts because they must be thinking of something evolutionary. They must be so incredibly smart that other people have to bask in it. Like, everyone's opinion has to be out there. Everyone's voice is just as important, and everything is so important when it's just not. It's just not. We have this incessant need to also be heard constantly, even if what we say is absolute slop. And that's not me saying it where I can't like see it in myself and I'm over here like, you know, everyone is stupid except for me. Like, I think that what I have to say in this mic of mine is super important and everyone must hear my thoughts. My thoughts really don't matter, especially when my thoughts are just echoing what this game is already presenting anyway. My thoughts are not special. I do this for the love of the game and for the fun of the game. But the need to be special, the way that like I will see people arguing online and some people will be like, hey, that's an extremely rude and toxic thing to say. Maybe you shouldn't share it. Have you ever heard of, if you have nothing nice to say, then don't say it? And people will argue and say, but I need to say it because no one else is being honest. And if I don't say it, then no one else will say it. And it's so important that I be the one to say it or else it'll never be out there. It's not. It's not that important. It's not that important to spew it out there. Every little thought ever, every little pointed out thing, minute things, like these type of discussions can be important and things like that, but there are trivial things that people will argue semantics over that don't really matter. But the problem is that instead of the Patriots wanting to teach people to be better in seeking higher education and seeking like discernment in misinformation and all these types of things, instead of just trying to better humanity, guide them, teach them, give them advice, anything, they just take everything away and censor shit. It's no different than the type of laws that we've seen with the fucking government where we have to censor social media and do this now. We need these laws and you can't access these apps anymore without your ID. We have to do it because you guys can't be trusted. Children can't be trusted. We have to do this to protect the children. We need your IDs. We need your face. We need all your sensitive information in order for you to use apps because children just can't be trusted. We're protecting you by taking all your information and also deleting specific apps and specific topics, and you're not allowed to talk about gender. You're not allowed to talk about sex ed with children and this and that. Like, we need to censor things and we need all your sensitive information in order for you to be protected from yourself. That's not how this works. It's not even how you should. I was going to say that it's no different than how people treat children, but you shouldn't even be treating children this way either. We have seen time and time again that when people raise children extremely sheltered and don't teach them critical thinking, analysis, any type of discernment, any type of self-exploration and self-thought and individuality, if we do not teach children these ways, children constantly will be searching for the next voice to listen to. And when they become an adult and they have no parents around anymore to tell them what to do, they're just gonna look for that validation and their thoughts in other people, and then you just become a hive mind. And a lot of the time, sheltered children like that will end up being the ones to go into those misinformation pipelines the hardest because they are not taught critical thinkings and to think for themselves. And that's the fucking problem, is that Solidus is correct that we should not be censored. The Patriots are correct that humans fucking engorge everything to the most extreme because everyone needs to be heard and no one can have their feelings hurt. But they're both fucking wrong, and you can't nuke things, and you cannot censor and control people. You cannot control people's thoughts. You do not get to decide. The Patriots sit here and they're like, you guys are stupid and you keep wanting to protect each other's feelings. And while that is true, you don't get to decide what is trivial and not. The same way that I sit here and I'm like, I see no different. Literally just a few minutes ago, the same way that I said, I see people arguing over trivial things. The same way that I say that I like think that some people shouldn't share specific thoughts because it's so fucking dumb, trivial, and it's small and it doesn't really add anything to the conversation. You're not going to reach enlightenment by sharing your little opinion online in the most like trivial of things of whether the outfit matches the fucking colors or not and shit like that. Even when I share sentiments like that, that does not mean that I get to decide that. That does not mean that my opinion is the correct one. Just because I think that arguing over color coordinating an outfit is trivial does not mean that I am the correct opinion, because to some people that is their entire livelihood, that is their biggest passion and shit like that. You know what I mean? I don't get to decide what is trivial or not. The people decide that. That is what critical individual thinking is for. That is what discernment is for. That is what fighting misinformation and all these different things are for. It's so that everyone can decide how they want to live on their own instead of constantly circling for validation of others and staying in their little ponds, as they said, in their little circles. But you have to teach them that. You cannot control them that. I would love to like have my feed sometimes be decluttered by specific things that I don't like. But I'm not gonna go blast these people's houses because they made it. You just scroll and ignore the content. Patriots, you just scroll and ignore the content. Teach people how to be better, and that is that. But you can't tell them how to be. It's insane. Patriots looking to control the world, info and context. Obviously, the Patriots are bad, so I can use as many nukes and child soldiers as I want. Also, peach humans are fucking stupid. Don't we deserve a good ruler? It's a middle school application of nihilism that leads to the Patriots. It's an overanalyzing that leads to Raiden. And fuck those people who post too much in chat. Your thoughts suck, Emma. Peach, this is why we need the Patriots. They're awesome. You're saying we need to overthrow them. Go Patriots. Fuck the Patriots. Go Patriots. Is that even your idea, or did Snake teach you that? And that's the thing too, is that he's right about that as well. The Patriots are right that some of Raiden's ideas and thoughts come from Snake. But all of our thoughts come from everyone. That's what, isn't that like what the fucking Patriots want? They're over here like, oh, we don't like that people stay in their little ponds and stay in their little circles. You guys need to venture out. And then the second that Raiden ventures out and learns from Snake, now it's like, oh, but you didn't come up with it on your own, so it's invalid. You are supposed to grow with other people and learn from them. I can get an idea from you guys right now, and I promise you, that's a good thing. I'm not gonna get gunned down on sight because you guys like shared a great idea with me and I agree. It just means that I move forward now, believing a better idea, sharing that thought as well. Some people can agree or disagree, and we just grow. And we just go our ways. This is the way the game ends, not with a Solidus fight, but with a crash out from Peach. Happens every time. Happens every game. I play cozy games and I end up in the same spot somehow. Sounds like you don't have the right to decide if you listen to Snake. You just want to turn the frogs gay. And frogs are incredibly gay, and I love that for them. And my problem is that I've seen this fucking sentiment a lot, where it's like, even from, weirdly enough, even from real fucking people, sharing the sentiment that humans are too stupid to do this and that, which is why we need other people to decide things for us because we just can't handle it. Newsflash! When you say shit like that, y'all do realize that the government that you are voting to control your decisions and thoughts because you say humans can't handle it, the people you're voting for are also humans. If humans cannot fucking handle decision making And your reason, and in order to combat that, is you say humans should be controlled by the government. Your government is human. Your government is run by humans. Your government is human. You're voting a human to control the decision of humans because humans can't handle decisions somehow. That's like the conclusion that some of y'all have gone to. And at the end of the day, the sentiment that I see over and over again where humans are too stupid to do this and that, and so they shouldn't have the choice to do this and that. If humans are so stupid, let them die. These are the same people that I see believe in natural selection and shit like that, and yet you guys won't let me die naturally. Y'all are the same bitches that force me to live longer. Let me die naturally. Natural selection, like, we need to do this because people are idiots and natural selection will come for them. Then let them come for them. Let it come for me. Let me die when I die. Let every fucking human die when they die. If that is where we're at, leave them alone. If they are so dumb to the point of extinction and you think that humans are so horrible that they pollute the earth and kill every species in the world, then let that one die and let everyone else thrive. Leave them alone. The same way that I'm like with animals, where some people will like fucking say that these animals are dangerous and they're predators and they kill off this super cute animal, we need to control them. Leave them alone. Let whoever wins wins. Leave animals alone and leave the people alone. Let the winner win. Let them die out. Control their environment to be nice and comfortable, and then leave them alone. They will make it just fine. Nature has done just fine with the way that things have run naturally in its course. I don't see anyone crying about the dinosaurs being gone. Let things run its course. Leave things alone. All people do is just poke and prod at everything, including humans themselves, including their own way of life. People just poke and prod at each other and their lives. Stop poking and prodding. Put the stick down. We all know the lizard people run the government. Fuck your Darwinism. Make more iPhones. Feed Elon your babies and our beloved monsters. I cry over the dinos being gone. Don't worry, you will join them very soon. Let me not say very soon. You will join them sometime. When we all die, you know when like Fortune was like, I can finally be with my family again? We're gonna be with the dinosaurs again. We will be right there with them. Don't you worry. We will be right there with them. We will be right there with them, as long as we leave them alone.
What's wrong with you?
Damn. The Patriots could have just used their fucking higher intelligence to fucking help guide humans, and instead they just babied them and sheltered them. I don't even like when we fucking shelter actual human babies. Wow, you are really... That's the only weapon I can use too, so you are really just... Whew, you are really beating my ass. They're really just beating it. I'm not getting him. Serving up eggs and hash browns this morning. I miss hash browns right now. I want hash browns. I have like, they're okay hash browns at the house. I have okay hash browns. I want actual like good hash browns. Harsh browns. They're harsh browns.
What's wrong with you?
And they took my rations. I have yet to find a game that I don't like go on my usual spiel and rant to. Oh, there's fucking rations over there. Look at this shit. Oh yeah. That's funny. That's okay. It's pretty. Oh my god. At first it was funny and now it's not so funny to have kicked them that way. That is funny, that is funny. I'm very surprised by how low his health is right now, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that means that there's gonna be like a second phase or something. I'm gonna regret having said that.
This is where it gets interesting.
Oh yeah, see, immediately. I hate when I say something and it immediately happens. Because it always fucks me up. What's he doing? Oh, 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 oh.
Right, you have to beat Solidus. This is your last duty.
We're not just pawns in some simulation game, you know.
Yes, you are. You're nothing but mere weapons. No different from fighter jets or tanks.
That's crazy that they really did make the first game again. They just remade Shadow Moses in the craziest way.
Both of these are the same as the code names used by the U.S. Armed Forces to refer to Japanese warplanes during World War II.
Your code name, Raiden, too, comes from the Japanese Navy's name for one of its interceptors.
Stop it. I'm not a weapon.
Oh, really? Do you know the code name the U.S. Armed Forces used for the Japanese fighter Raiden?
It was Jack. Both of you are just weapons to be used and thrown away.
Just weapons to be used on the battlefield. Just pawns in a game. Exactly as you said.
And a weapon has no right to think for itself. Now, it's time to fulfill your purpose. Defeat Solidus.
What the fuck? Also drop, oh my god. Also dropping that you killed my parents is a crazy thing to add in the end there. Woo!
Let's go.
Oh my god. Give me a moment. Woo! Wow. I am surprised I survived that shit. Holy shit.
What's wrong?
Oh my god, we're not doing well. Hold on.
Let's go.
Oh my... Trying to fucking stop the bleeding. Oh my god.
What's wrong with you?
Oh my god. Fuck.
What's wrong with you?
Just because they codenamed them Jax doesn't mean shit. If they codenamed the ball smacker 9K as Emma doesn't mean I'm a weapon. It's no different than people who... It's no different than people who name their kids like Angel and Sincere. Does not mean that they're gonna actually be a beautiful angel or sincere people or anything like that. Oh my god. I'm not landing no hits anymore. Oh, great. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm about to die. We might as well just fucking go at him like crazy. Ah! Shit. Couldn't let me get up. I need just one more. Just pass me one more ration for this shit. Pass me one ration. Oh wait, there's a ration over here. I cannot see for the life of me. There we go. Oh, fuck.
Is that the best you can do?
A little bit. Fuck.
Is that the best you can do?
Oh, fuck. Shit.
Is that the best you can do?
Come on. He was at half health. Why were we losing? Oh, fuck. Fuck!
Is that the best you can do? All right.
I hate the Patriots. What's up? They're fine. Oop, watch out. Fucking. Oop. Why am I pressing the wrong button? Oh my god. What the hell? Stand up! Oh, fuck. Gosh! I hate this. Fucking asshole.
Is that the best you can do?
So that did not work. Blocking did not work. Oh my god. Fuck off. Hate this.
Let's go.
Oh great, now he's doing this shit. He's not even half health yet to be doing that shit.
the best you can do.
Fuck off! Back up, my guy. There we go.
Die. Let's go.
What is he doing up there?
Take this. Good work, Jack.
What happened to my... I was wondering what was happening with my fucking controller. No, he's fine. Or like Jack the Stripper, am I right? When he had his whole fucking ass out, yeah. Crazy. Ah! Fuck! You fucking asshole. Oh my god.
Ready to give up, Jack?
I can't do it. I can't stop the stupid fucking bleeding. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to. Fuck! You fucking asshole. Fuck off! Oh my god. I just want to stop the fucking bleeding. That's all I want. Fucking good enough. Fucking asshole. You wouldn't be anywhere without your fucking boots. I thought you were a fucking genetically made fucking soldier. Fucking nothing without your fucking boots.
Let's go. Take this.
Ah! What happened? What happened? Oh. That is a crazy effect playing there. is this? What is this dramatic walking? Another Metal Gear came down, proud of you. What about Olga's child?
Who am I, really?
No one quite knows who or what they are. The memories you have and the role you were assigned are burdens you had to carry. It doesn't matter if they were real or not. That's never the point. There's no such thing in the world as absolute reality. Most of what they call real is actually fiction. What you think you see is only as real as your brain tells you it is.
Then, what am I supposed to believe in? What am I going to leave behind when I'm through?
We can tell other people about having faith. What we had faith in. What we found important enough to fight for. It's not whether you were right or wrong, but how much faith you were willing to have. That decides the future. The Patriots are a kind of ongoing fiction too, come to think of it. Listen, don't obsess over words so much. Find the meaning behind the words, then decide. You can find your own name. And your own future.
Decide for myself?
And whatever you choose will be you.
I don't know if I can.
I know you didn't have much in terms of choices this time. But everything you felt, thought about during this mission is yours. And what you decide to do with them is your choice.
You mean start over?
Yeah, a clean slate, a new name, new memories. Choose your own legacy. It's for you to decide. It's up to you. By the way, what is that?
Dog tags.
Oh my god, it's my shit! That's where I put my name and where I'm from.
Anyone you know?
No, never heard the name before. I'll pick my own name and my own
little
life.
Fucking rude.
I'll find something worth passing on. They taught me some good things, too.
I know. We've inherited freedom from all those who fought for it. We all have the freedom to spread the word, even me.
Snake, what about Olga's child?
Don't worry. I'll find him. Count on it. As long as you keep yourself alive, he's safe.
About her child.
Do you know where Liquid went?
I put a transmitter on his ray.
Did he head for the Patriots?
Yeah, but I have a feeling they gave Ocelot a bogus location to begin with. Cheer up, we have a better lead. This contains the list of all the Patriots.
But Ocelot took it.
The one we gave you wasn't the real thing.
What?
This virus is coded to destroy only a specific part of GW, namely the information about the Patriot's identity. Which means that there's a parameter coded in here that defines what that information is.
I get it. Analyze the code and you can probably find out where they operate. Count me in.
No, you have things to do first. And people you need to talk to.
Snake?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Can I ask you something? Who am I, really?
I wouldn't know. But we're going to find out together, aren't we?
Oh. Yeah.
See me for what I am, okay?
I know.
Oh.
Do you remember this place?
So that was all real then?
is where
Her
we first
pregnancy, her being a spy?
I remember now. Today is the day I met you.
That's it.
I'm irritated. I'm irritated. I'm irritated. I'm getting irritated.
I think I found something to pass along to the future.
What?
He said all living things want their genes to live on.
Are you talking about the baby?
Yeah. But genes aren't the only thing you pass on. There are too many things that aren't written into our DNA. It's up to us to teach that to our children.
What kind of things?
About the environment, our ideas, our culture, poetry, compassion, sorrow, joy. We'll tell them everything together.
Is that a proposal?
Oh my god.
This is for your ears only.
I stare at the stars and the sky up
Oh, they actually put real footage in the game? Oh yeah, they do that in Metal Gear. They never explain how much was literal and real. It fractured right in psyche.
Am I hurt and pain, or am I filled?
I knew that the fucking tomorrow was gonna be a stupid ass thing, like our anniversary, the day we met. I even said that even if it was something actually important, like the day you die, I still wouldn't care. And it wasn't even an anniversary, it was just the day you met. I hate these two so much.
Which one of these will show?
So is Big Chungus Rio. Shut up.
I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend.
So they're never really gonna answer what was real or not. It's just forever like something he's stuck with then. Fucking Christ.
There is no other way than the light leading to yesterday. It's there that I'll find inner peace, not war.
Thought I heard my cat.
And dreams that I let slip away. I'll find the joyfulness I'm looking for.
Thank you for the posture and the hydrate. The cats are in the bed. I thought I heard them crying upstairs, but they're in the bed. Never gonna get an answer then. What the fuck? This is a crazy fucking angle to take this game, in the sense that they basically remade the whole first game just for a different reason. Although I see what you mean now about how they took a bit of the supernatural side of it out and just explained it all with technology. I wish that it was still kept in, alluded a bit with the supernatural side of it, but at the same time, it feels like they kind of kept it by making Fortune be able to deflect all of the missiles there still, even with the device off of her. I'm hoping that there's still an illusion there of something intrinsic about her. I don't know, because I really liked that in the first one. Never bothered to explain how much of the actual mission was direct and real, and how much was in Raiden's head, and how much was the AI. And they do, however, state that it drove Raiden insane. Also, it's not even just the fucking... Because I know that the mission was basically a fluke, it was all made up, but you're saying that they're like, there also is a possibility that he was just flat out seeing things as well. It was such a break in his psychology that it like fully pushed it to the limit there. That's a whole other thing then. That's my goddamn lungs, my lungs. Fuck.
I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend, 'cause I know how good it has been.
Maybe they'll just lock up Raiden forever in a mental institute. I was really hoping that pregnancy wasn't real, and I'm gonna keep crossing my fingers that he's just delusional and that pregnancy is not real. Because I can't have these fucking people having a baby. I just can't. Yeah, it's confirmed as real, and their plan was confirmed as real, and the intent to control the world and censor was also real. The way we watched a video about AI driver psychosis last night, we did. We literally just watched a video on AI-induced psychosis. I just watched that before stream when I was eating. Everything I do follows me. Metal Gear is whatever you want it to be. I don't like that. I need at least a little bit more grounded. It can't just be whatever you want. It can't just be fully up to interpretation. I need a bit of a line. I need a line drawn. I cannot have it like that. There's something interesting about Rose and Jack, both being these sort of false identities, them choosing to just see and love each other. It is an interesting direction to take Rose, that she was just not real and was just a spy all along. What I'm wondering is, will they both... I would love to know if, like... Not even to know, I don't need like an answer or an extra game for this shit. But what's interesting to think about is whether they will try, because the way that Raiden has constantly ignored his past, it's an interesting thing to wonder of if after this, will he finally stop forgetting and ignoring the past, and will he own up to it and embrace a growth and new identity, or will he fall back on old habits? And when creating his new identity, like Snake says, instead of using it to grow and learn from the past, it's to continue to run away from the past. Same way, will Rose continue this like false facade? Will she take out her eye contacts and re-dye her hair the natural color, or will she just continue to be the idealized Rose that she was always meant to be for him?
Life isn't just about passing on your genes. We can leave behind much more than just DNA. Through speech, music, literature, and movies, what we've seen, heard, felt, anger, joy, and sorrow. These are the things I will pass on. That's what I live for. We need to pass the torch and let our children read our messy and sad history by its light. We have all the magic of the digital age to do that with. The human race will probably come to an end sometime, and new species may rule over this planet. Earth may not be forever, but we still have the responsibility to leave what traces of life we can. Building the future and keeping the past alive are one and the same thing.
You have an exact answer to that question. I'm curious to see what you think of it.
Snake, you there?
Fuck.
It's me. I've finished going over that disc.
Did you find the Patriots list?
Of course. It contains the personal data of 12 people. There was a name on it. Snake, it was one of our biggest contributors.
What's going on around here?
I don't know.
Anyway, where are they?
Well, we were right about them being on Manhattan, but...
But what?
They're already dead. All 12 of them.
When did it happen?
Well, about 100 years ago.
What the hell?
Uh-huh. What's wrong with this man? Christ. "17 hours. 0 people killed! We did passive! We fucking did it! Also, what was I aiming for again? What happens when you do a full passive run? Honestly, I alerted people way less times than I thought. I will also say, learning this bit of lore about Rose, yeah, it was exactly as I expected. It did not undo the sexism. Doesn't really explain away the sexism. But I will say, it actually makes it a bit worse because she's a spy and she's incredibly intelligent and this is how she's portrayed. But maybe it makes it a little bit better because she's a spy and the reason she acts the way she does and shit like that is because that is Raiden's imagined ideal girl, which is someone to have a bit of pushback with, someone who's a bit of an airhead who's not deep and is very surface level because he doesn't want a deep girl to be digging in his past and things like that. But also, she seemed to say that some parts were real for her. So just a lot of Kojima, you are the way you are, and you are a problem of a person. I gotta say, you are a problem of a person. Snake in Metal Gear 1 and the entire dialogue between him, Ryan, and Metal Gear Solid 2 helped shape who I am. It gave me a lot of my ideas about why we bother to do anything in life. Especially as a traumatized child, I was really struggling to find any purpose and why I had to exist and what I could even give to the world. Metal Gear 1 and 2 helped restore some of that. And that's what's important. This is like the type of stuff that I've like wanted people to have within them, because there have been a few times in the past where, you know, like I'll have someone with me that is like having kind of like an existential crisis and they're freaking out and they have that usual, because every now and then we all in life have a moment where we freak out and we're like, what is the point of doing anything anymore? What is our purpose? Things like that. A lot of like human design is that we constantly seek for a purpose, whether it's within ourself and our power or a higher above type of purpose and things like that. And, you know, when people would freak out and have that type of existential crisis in front of me, I would be like, well, nothing really matters. Like, you don't have a purpose. You don't really like have some destiny. Like, nothing that you do in life matters. And I thought that it was a super positive thing that I was sharing, because in my mind, when I think of it like that, I think that, you know, like, we're not really destined to do anything. Nothing that we do really matters in the grand scheme of things in the universe, which means that there almost, like, at least for me, kind of like sheds this, like, it sheds this pressure, because if nothing that I do will really add up to the stack of everything, if it's so minute that it's like a grain of salt that'll blow away in just a few years, then that means that there's not a lot of pressure to do anything perfectly or be an incredible person. Mistakes are okay to be had, because my mistakes and my good deeds and everything are little grains. So like all that I can do is just be as free and true as I can be. Do anything that makes me and others happy and just do what I want. Because if it'll all blow away in the dust anyway, then no one's gonna remember my mistakes. No one's gonna remember my cringiness. No one's gonna remember any of that. Everything will always be kind of like mended. Everything will be like, it's kind of like, I don't know, with every like, candle that I light and anyone that I mistakenly light or anything like that, like the wax will melt. It'll all the wax will melt. It'll go to the bottom and it's still there. It'll just kind of cover the cracks of any mistakes. It'll mend itself together. It'll mold itself together into a new candle, and the cycle repeats. All my little mistake that trickles down, all my good things will trickle down. And it'll just continue to pile on and form a new mold that I can have for later. It'll continue to just mold the shape that is me for the rest of my life. And all we can do is be okay with the mold that we create every day. Kojima is absolutely a problem and has distorted views and is fucked up inside, but he did at least remind Jesus Christ. But he did at least remind me that we all get to choose what we do with that and what we feel. Yeah, and that's the thing, is that he's fucked up inside. He has distorted views. He has piece of shit ideals. But it's also why art is so fucking important, and putting that out there is an important. And the thing is that the main harmful thing is that he just adds to harmful rhetoric. But I can only help because I don't know the man. I don't know anything about his life. I don't even know what he's doing right now. But all I can hope is that by him continuously pouring out his thoughts, feelings, and everything into this art form, all I can hope is that by doing that, it lets go some of that, like, darkness, some of that hatred, some of that resentment, the loneliness, because this is very much a piece of vulnerable side of someone who seems like lonely in some aspects, or at least had a lonely life and things like that. And by shedding all of this, it can let some things go and open up to new things, you know what I mean? New ideals, new thoughts, new feelings. Let go of all of those emotions to allow new ones in. Understand the shedding of pressure and the freedom to be just what you are and who you, to just be what and who you are. Took me a long time to then find things that I wanted to enjoy and wanted to live for. It's an important thing that it's like, it's just one of those things where it's like, I was not a comfort. I definitely was not a comfort for the people that were having existential crisis, but that is usually what I mean in that type of sentiment. And all I can do is hope that everyone can find that for themselves and help in finding that in others as well. Because especially in the times that we are in now, all we can do is find it. Hi, why are you not? Oh, there we go. I was wondering why that was not closing. Codename Pigeon. You can use it on the planet episode. I got pigeon. Hoko Jr. just needed to get some shit out to grow. Game is crazy relevant. It's crazy relevant in the censorship, in the AI, laws, control. It's relevant in all of that, and it's also relevant in the way that it affects Rose, Raiden, Snake. The way that all of these things that are relevant to today, the effects that it has on the people it controls and pressures, the people around us, and the public as well. The way that the public was like freaking out with these supposed like terrorist attacks that were all made by their own government with a team of patriots that they have no idea about, everything just being planned. It's one of those things where it's like, I think what is really shocking to people at the time and really shakes up media is not even just like really terrorist attacks, but it's when it's these type of attacks from the inside. Something that people really struggle to grasp is when these type of things come from your quote unquote your own people, because then it just puts in that seed of who you trust, because they're supposed to be like us, like they're supposed to be our comrades, they're supposed to be who keep us safe, and now you don't have that security blanket anymore. Way of asking Fortune to really ask to pass on is neat. And I think that's a better message than I like in the first one, And the way that Psycho Mantis talked about how all people cared about was passing on their genes and things like that, in this, Raiden proposes that it's no longer just passing on your genes, but the children that we raise, the generation that comes up next, isn't just written by the genes, but it's written by the culture and the history and everything that else shapes around them. It really shows the mentality and the research of nature versus nurture. Because I feel like some people are very black and white in it. Some people are like 100% we just are the genes that we are. Some people are 100% like, oh, there's nothing like socially or psychologically written in our genes. We're just 100% nurture. It really is just, it's both. We are both. We are literally nature and nurture. It can't just be one or the other anymore. It can't be this one versus this. It's just, we are an amalgamation of everything in our makeup and that around us. So appreciate the separation of self from nationalism, the separation of experience from identity, and the way it encourages that all things we pass are just a future. The shit isn't for us. It's not for us. And that's why it's unfortunate that the attitude that everything that we better, usually people usually have this idea of wanting to better the world so that it's better while they're living in it, when there is so much to undo, there is so much to fix, there's so much constructural work to do that it cannot all be done within your lifetime. So if your only motivation is to have a better world for you yourself to live in, you're gonna lose motivation fast when you don't get results fast enough, because then you start getting older and you start getting a bit too impatient, because then it's like, if the world isn't gonna be better by the time I'm still here for me to enjoy it, then what's the point anymore? And it really is that, like, then when people lose patience and they don't want to do that anymore, then they do this thing where they'll flip on the other side. Now they ruin the earth. They're shitty to people around them. They don't bother doing the good anymore, because what is the point? We can do whatever we want. We can damage the earth however we want, because we're not going to be here to see it in the end. But everyone after that will. And part of like what should be the human experience and the human mind is that we extend our empathy, we extend our care into more than just beyond us. It's not about us anymore. We have to care about the future. We have to care about what people could be experiencing beyond us. Because if we can't care for other people, then we not only can't care for the future, but we can't care for the present either anyway. Because if I do everything based on the sole purpose that I want a better world for myself and myself only, then it's never really gonna be much of a better world, because I'm just gonna make my environment nice while everyone suffers, and then the work stops. In order for things to get better, you have to care about things beyond you. It not only helps you fight for the future, but it helps fight for the people around you right now in this current state as well. Because then if you just have an attitude of, I'm not going to be able to enjoy it anyway, so let's just ruin everything now, you're just ruining it for everyone else and the people in the future. It doesn't really help anyone. It doesn't really hurt to care. The preserving the past and building the future being the same is an excellent take. I love that so much. Let the future read our messy and sad history by the past torchlight. And it's my biggest problem on why there's so much erasure of history, not just by the government, by even people themselves wanting to forget the past because it's too uncomfortable, or just wanting to forget the past because they think that it just doesn't matter and doesn't affect anything anymore. A lack of care for history is a lack of care for the future. You cannot build the future if you don't know where things originate from, and part of that is history. You can't decide how the future looks if you can't compare it to what you didn't like in the past. Otherwise, you'll accidentally rebuild your past and you're gonna wonder why you don't like it, because you're just repeating the same shit. I think the saddest thing about this, for me at least, is that I have been playing a lot of games. I have been playing a lot of new games, and I've been playing a lot of older games. And I share this sentiment not to be sounding like people that not to echo the people who are like, oh, all games are the same now, nothing's an original thought, but it makes me sad that a lot of games that I play now and I've played in the past all seem to share the same sentiments, and they seem to be the same at times when it comes to ideas and these types of messagings. And it makes me sad because this game shouldn't really be as relevant as it is right now. I feel like at some point I would love to see us move forward, and we are moving forward, we are progressing, but it's just very sad to be playing older games and feel like you're still living in that time with all the same concerns, with all the same downsides. It makes you feel like you're frozen in place. And so it's what makes like looking at good news and things like that important, and looking ahead and forward to the future, because it can be a downer to see shit like this and feel like you're frozen in time, and it completely erases any of the progress that has been done, because there's been a lot of work, there's been a lot of progress that's been made since this game came out. It's very relevant right now, and a lot of the issues still exist, but that doesn't mean that we're frozen in place. And it's one of those things that we just have to remind ourselves when going through games and media like this, especially in older game and media that show these types of like sentiments, messaging, things like that. We have to remind ourselves that we're not frozen in time and that nothing is hopeless. It's one of those things where it's like, it's just important. I love shit like this. I'm very excited for the next game. I cannot wait to see what they do next, because whether it feels like we're stuck right now and that we're not making progress and that all of this is the same as now, it's still very important to look to the past. We cannot look at what we want to do moving on if we don't look at that. So I'm very excited to see any future messaging. Seriously, you killer, gonna snuggle with my wife and pass out? Enjoy your passing out. I also have to eat and pass out. I'm very surprised by the final bosses though, I will say that. Like, I like Solidus's final boss way more than I do Liquid's in the first one. But it is crazy how some bosses are just inherently harder than the actual like main final boss. It's a little crazy. Hey Sundrake, I hope you're doing good. We're just wrapping up right now. I'm gonna have me, hopefully breakfast. Oh, that is funny. I'm looking at the fucking weather. Let me see where we're going. Where are we going for today? I'm very excited for food. I hope I have some good fucking food. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to hold my coffin. Because I have a cough right now for some fucking reason. Can never stop coughing. Oh, wait! Wait, are they leaving? So I'm like, this person's playing the same game as me, but are they done? Are they finishing up? Probably done. They're probably ending stream because it is. They've been up for practically like 8 hours, so I think they're done. I will hop on here. I got excited because I thought I finally caught someone playing the same as me, but I think they're done. They are probably done. Oh shit, Sundre, congrats on the 10 stream streak. Damn, look at you, fucking caught me right on time. Right before we ended that shit, collected your streak. Thank you, thank you. Alright, I think we're gonna head with Miss Strength. So I think they're done with Metal Gear. So we can go on here. But I enjoyed myself a lot. I am very excited for the next fucking game. I hope that everyone is as well. Thank you guys so much for joining me as always. I hope you guys had fun as much as I did, and I will see you on the next one. So thank you guys so much for being with me, and goodbye.